If I'm just supposed to leave here, or if I'm supposed to go somewhere in the sewer. Try to leave first because it's closer. What the crap? Stupid game. Let me go down the tube.
Oh, go there.
Oh, it says that there was so much water from the storm it actually washed some of the thieves out into the ocean. Destroyed their headquarters and ruined their plan to take care of their local problem. We almost had him. Ooh. The crawler. Not that it concerns you anyways. Once he had the upright man out of his way, I guess he decided that it was time to come around and claim his prize. We had other ideas, of course. We had a handy little trap all baited for him. One such like he couldn't refuse. Would have had him scurrying back to the Sunset Isles or wherever else 7 lower hex he came from. Fortunately, the weather didn't cooperate with our little plan. Are any of your mockers magicians? No? With son that admits it freely. Sooner cut a magician's throat than let him among us. But if truth be known, we would have welcomed one this past few months. Some of the crawler's men are magic types. Are they? Any of them left down here? Who's to say? We're still picking through our own dead. Much less worried about which of them are still here. Large portions of the sewers are collapsed. There's even words that when a portion of the sea wall collapsed, it opened a new stairwell to a lower level of the sewers. Curious about that. Lower sewers opened up. Gives you 15% scouting. The Sir Arthur Questor's View had that library they mentioned in it. Heck are those things? Giant scorpions, maybe? Oh, yeah. Surprised they're not evil. So, how do you target him? There's no, there's no attack thing here. He just walked on top of him so he could attack him. Holy crap, it's expensive. The worst blessing costs 1,000 gold for that armor? Wow. They even have poison here. Amazing. Good shot. Hmm. I wonder why that one's empty. Oh, they went down for a little bit too long. Got fire arrows. What? This bug off. No. No bow. If I go into the forest up here, that sword hilt thing was mentioned as being in a forest. Probably over here somewhere. Go check it out. As if the entrance is closed for good. Oh. Hey, temple. A complex one. we go. What's up, Kazuya? You're in the Dimwood. No island resort for you. Sound like that because Super Guitar Bros rock. It snowed again there. How's it going, Kaze? Thank you for the raid. What's it going? We made it to the next chapter. Even like chapter 6 out of 9 now. Right now we're trying to figure out where the Master Magician Pug is. In the story, at the start of the chapter, he was like, "This storm's too powerful," and he like pointed up into the sky and like made it weak. he's super OP. So right now we're trying to get to a library because he left a note that said like Book of Macros, which apparently Macros was a mage on here. And so we're trying to find that book or anything about that guy. So I tried to go to the big library and they're like, the magician there is sick. Sometimes sick magicians go crazy and will attack anything that gets nearby. So we can't go into the library right now. It's like, what the crap, man? That sounds like some nonsense. $1993. The Shizon dude. That's what I'm talking about. I love when they do that. It's probably my favorite thing in the game is when they shoot their own dude. He's running for it. Go blind him. Can't run if you can't see. For some reason. The geese just still keep running straight, but they stop. Yeah, environmental kills will be great. Doesn't have anything like that. The main annoying things in this game is that like a ton of the enemies have poisoned weapons. And if you get one time by them, you get poisoned. And the anti-venom is like only in item form. And it's really expensive. And the other annoying thing is that if the enemies get an ambush on you and if they have like any caster, if the caster casts the right spell, you either have like where your whole team's basically dead or one character's paralyzed for the rest of the entire fight. And they can do that every turn. And you can only have a max of 3 characters and they can have like 6 magicians. It's a bit of a problem. It's Gorath. He's like a prior warlord for the Moradel, which are dark elves on here. Like the prior dark elf warlord guy who was like insane. They were trying to open like a portal to another realm where the gods banished like these dragon rider dudes who were killing off the gods. And those dragon rider dudes are super dangerous. Pretty much if they got into this world, they turn everybody into a slave and, you know, basically claim that they are gods and stuff. You won't be able to kill them. So the Rift War saga stuff is about that. And they killed the main dude's name was Myrmindamus. And the current warlord for the Dark Elves is like he's a follower of that guy, at least he claims. So he's like trying to, you know, get all the Dark Elves together again to attack the world. Chunky sword. It's the very first sword you get. I don't know why there's one out here. Let's see, found Franklin Hurley. Told the Temple of Silban you might want to see us. Speak about them about next year's crops. Okay. Alright, apparently I killed 3 dudes for that guy. I mean, I just killed everybody. Like, if somebody was on the road, it automatically attacks you. How's it going, Knight? I'm trying to go to Agley right now because they said that they have a map of the mines that are attached to Sarth, which is the place where the like, big library is. And apparently we're going to go through the mines to sneak into Sarth so that the magician doesn't see us approaching. This seems so stupid. Like, just walk in there. They're just afraid the magician will go crazy and attack us or some crap. He's not even a bad guy, but he's just supposed to be sick. Apparently there was an incident before where a magician got sick and like blew part of the world up or something. Killed a bunch of people because they get hallucinations from the magic. Stranger. Just smacked her kid. Because the kid said that they've never seen us before. Building appears to be abandoned. They look locked up after themselves. Oh, it's a... Get out of here. Takes a special key. I have a bunch of special keys, but probably not the right one for this place. Oh. Free money when you play your bard song. Actually is a fever. It says Sequegian fever. Where the heck is the guy I was supposed to find here? It's Egley. Oh, I probably need to talk to someone inside the inn. Gambler. Welcome to the Stranger. What are you celebrating? A new life here in Egley. You remember I told you that on the night I arrived, something very peculiar happened. All the townspeople disappeared and vanished without a trace. They didn't come back. I decided to stay here and see what happened. Maybe take over the tavern. I did. They all decided to come back. It's good news, isn't it? All taken. I think so. But I don't know what the ultimate fate of my attending this tavern will be. So I haven't heard what's become of the tavern keeper. But while I'm still here, I suppose I ought to act like one. What can I get you? Here we go. Stellan. Looking for a tax collector who went by the name of Stellan. Have any idea where he went to after the festival? Third headstone on the right, 6 feet under. That's where you'll find Stellan. That's the gentleman that was killed by the collector. Why are you trying to find him? He had an old document I wanted to look at. Might still be locked up in his office here in town. It'd be a matter of finding the key, of course. It's probably inside of his pocket. Seems business around here is picking up. We already got our first new full-time resident. He's a Maz, old King Roderick. Really? Why do you say that? I discovered him out in the graveyard clawing up a grave. He'd already broken into one of the coffins, but I guess the body had already decomposed because there wasn't anything inside the box. After I got him cleaned up, I took him to one of the houses and I put him in bed. I need to check in on him later. If you'd like to pay him a visit, he's in the last house on the right before you leave town, headed north. Brothers at Sarth told us the Quegian fever is hitting the coastal areas of the Principality hard. We're from Quig. Is there anything we can do about the fever? For them, nothing. For yourselves, keep off the main roads. A lot of people get the fever, they run off from wherever they are in a blind panic. They imagine anyone and everyone around them as a threat. Stay away from the roads, and you should be able to avoid running into them. Right. Time to do some digging. Dug this open with their bare hands. It was one of the ones that said a demon was bound inside. There's dried blood in the dirt and several human fingernails. This guy? Where is he? This is Stellan was his name, but how did these say that? I hate the perspective on this game. It's pretty trash. Like, you can't even click all the things in front of you. Maybe it was just this grave. You say last house on the right if you leave town? To the north? Hmm. Here we go. The man answered Owen's knock. His face was flushed, and there were beads of sweat on his brow that threatened to race each other down his face at any moment. He was breathing heavily. You've come about them, haven't you? He asked, wide-eyed. Well? After several long minutes of careful probing, Owen was able to ascertain that the man believed he had released some evil spirits from a couple of the local graveyards. The more he spoke of his dealings with the undead, the more frightened he became. Until at last, shivering violently, he closed the door and retreated back into the relative safety of his house. That's it. Okay. Are you telling me this dude's grave is here for real and I couldn't see it? Like, what? What? Yeah, I can't get the right grave here. It just it never pops up with the right name. Third headstone on the right. Is there another graveyard? Hmm. Guess I'll look it up. This game's just like, oh, he's in the graveyard. Just go to the graveyard. Just three tombstones over. Clicks every single tombstone and digs them up. Nope, it's not there. Open Stellan's office with Nivek's key. Where the heck is Nivek's key? Says that the key is supposed to be to the north of Krondor, at a crossroads. Hmm. It also says an NPC that I actually already spoke to was supposed to give you details on that, but he did not. Like at all. Wait a minute. Wrong town. It says Aigley, but it shows me as being at Tanner's on the map. I thought it's like these regular crap bandits are walking around in like the best armor in the game. It doesn't even make sense at all. Gosh dang it. Get a poison before you even get a chance to move over and over again. dude just dodged me like 6 times with a 90% hit rate. Pawn shop. Really worth getting in there. guess this is a glitched up sequence you can do to infinitely get gold. I don't really need it, but I just was curious how it worked. Should be on the lookout for a body as we approach Krondor over here. I don't know how I probably just had my map open so I didn't see him. I usually click stuff as I walk by. Poisoned. Every time. Why is this guy running? He's didn't even get hurt yet. I guess he saw how hard I hit. Don't see any bodies here. Oh, wait, there's one. There it is. Property of Nevek, Lord Minister of Finances, Western Realm, Krondor. Somebody asked me to find his key for him. Why would that be used in the other town? Find her key on a dead man just outside of Krondor. Looked as though the side of his head had been bashed in with a large blunt weapon. Is he an enemy of yours? If you're suggesting that in my stupor I killed someone, you've lost your senses. I'm not violent when I'm drunk. And in fact, I tend to fall unconscious after even a few tankards of ale. I'm starting to recall a few things about my episode, shall we call it? I remember a man who came into the Rainbow Parrot and offered me a drink. And then it seems I followed him somewhere outside of town, perhaps. Where he killed him. No, where he offered me more to drink. Then he took me someplace else. Or did his friend take me there? And after that, everything's still blank. So these strangers got you drunk and stole your key. Does your house key open any other locks other than your house? Yes, it opens the locks to my correspondence office in Eggley. The prince had my keys made especially so I could have access to any of the kingdom treasury offices. And if we borrow the key for a while? I want to test the theory. Be my guest. Anything to help my own cause? I'd really like to get this cleared up. We'll do what we can. Thanks. Curious about the sewers.
Who go there?
Go away, Lim. Suck. It's like the Thieves Guild's down here. They said a bunch of their people got killed whenever it flooded and stuff. They also said it opened a new passageway, so...
Halt!
Cat. You're not mockers. Where did you come from? Above, from the palace, from Krondor. From above, then you're one of Pug's students. He sent you down to help us? No? I don't understand. Why are you here? We believe that Duke Pug knows of magicians who are living in the sewers under Krondor. We need to speak to them about something. Would you know anything about them? I have no time for this. I have something that I have to find, and the mockers are making a thorough search of the sewers. If they find me, I'll be floating in the harbor at dawn. The mockers may be looking for you, but they aren't looking for us. If we find what you're looking for, we might be able to prevent your death. In exchange, you answer a few questions for us, and in half an hour, you can be on the road to Sarth or Malik's Cross, or wherever you want to go. How do you know you won't, or how do I know you won't have the Thieves Guild lie in and wait for me? You don't. But as you said, without our help, you're already as good as dead. As I see it, at least we can give you an option that doesn't end in a grave. Let's help each other. Tell me what you're looking for. A bronze statue. I believe it's called the Idol of Lasur. Crawler heard a legend from a Kishian years ago about this object. It's the initial reason they started looking for magicians to aid him. And it's reputed to endow its owner with the power over health. Legend has it that the idol was aboard a ship that went down near Krondor. But the crawler believes that it made it to dry land and was eventually buried here. And the city was Kishin. If we bring you the statue, you'll tell us what we need to know. My word, anything you need to know. Of course, since this is like any inspiration at all for D&D, they make it so it has like 100 trap chests for no reason. So dumb that to do that with all these games. Nothing. Go to all the dead ends and see where the new entrance is, because that little thief dude said that passageway to the bottom opened up. What's that? That dead end's still a dead end. There's the rope. Oh, there's new enemies here. It's gotta be near where it is, I suppose. Group shambled towards them, worshippers of Iswa, the red-jawed hunter. The group moved in a disorderly clump, the hollows underneath their vacant eyes adorned with blood-colored whorls of pigment. Displaying a three-fingered hand, a ritual mutilation of the priestly caste, a large figure rest. Today, Isa ordains we gon' eat ya. That's pretty much it said. Gon' eat ya. Wait a minute, down up there's a caster. No casting for you. Bonk. What the area looks like. Okay, so must be in this bottom left corner. Check this room too. Here. Okay. Here? What the crap? I wonder why there were no enemies there then. It's really strange here. This is the start. I went all the way around the right side. I went all the way through here. I don't think I've been in here though. So maybe it's here.
Who goes there?
Oh, there's enemies right here. Wait, what? There's two of them? Mage. Bonk. Yo, 87. That dude's super dead. Ah. There we go. Better not, it smells better down there. Should we go down and have a quick look? Look around? Sure. There are immediately enemies, but also treasure. One of the crazy worshiper dudes. What's the idol they're looking for? Votive idol resting in his hand like a squat, sexless gnome. Rationally, Gorath knew it would take no great effort to crush the leering ivory figurine. He would merely have to close his hand. Somehow he felt as if their roles were reversed, as if he were the fragile thing in the statuette's tiny palm. Another one of these super swords. So I'll bring this to that lady. Cool. Does like minus 20% everything. So defense is down by 20. $36.52. $49.71. It's way better.
Go there.
Hallucinating. Said I already had a lit torch. That was the guy who was holding the lit torch. So if it was lit, then it should have just unlit it. But it wasn't lit because I was holding it. But, you know, as the guy who was holding it, so it showed it unlit in the inventory. So it couldn't have been lit. The southeast corner. That lady was. If you find the idol of Lasur for me. Are you concerned that the crawler will abuse the idol? With it, he might kill hundreds of people. The prince or maybe even the king. Are you sure you want to give it to him? Carrying on his using it, you see. Or you see, he didn't learn everything there is to know about the idol. The idol of Lasur does give its owner the power over life, but none on Midkimia can be its true owner. Lasur is its owner. That is but another Isolani name for Lim's Kragma, goddess of death. For any else that lay claim to it, they die within the month. I thought you worked for the crawler. No one works for the crawler. But men surround him do so out of fear or death, but none for loyalty's sake. I intend to put his plans to ruin. We don't have time to talk about that. It's the matter of our deal. What do you need to know? Who leads the crawler's magicians? I'm not certain, but I believe it's the Abbot Graves Malik's Cross. He was known as an exceptional scribe once, and he was trusted with books coming from Stardock until Pug discovered what was happening. So the Abbot would have been trusted with transcribing books on magic. All sorts of books. He's the one that found out the idol of Lasur's true nature and relayed the information to me. I think you told me what I needed to know. Thank you, and I wish you well. Well, this boils down to lesser evils, doesn't it? Perhaps someday our choices won't be so grim. Goodbye, boy. And good luck to you as well. We. Now, we already had someone tell us to go to Malik's Cross earlier. They said Malik's Cross or that other town, though, so I went to the other town because it was closer. I'll head back up to Aigley. Alex Cross is right here, though. I've got the key that I was looking for. This way. Alright, no enemies since I already cleared everything. Wish I could just click the town and have it auto travel there. Let you do whatever fights are along the way instead of having to do any of this. The travel system they have on here is really bad. Where's that guy's house? Dude, did his house disappear? Where did his house go? What the heck? Wait, is it? Oh, it's the shop. Okay. That's no wonder I clicked. Oh, that was this multiple times. Like, what the crap? Alright, we in there. Thankful his key had worked, Owen pushed the door open. Inside they found a variety of objects, including an assortment of paper and ledgers, a writing table, and a small bed. Stooping down to examine the papers more carefully, Owen saw they were tax records of some kind. He also found several notes that had been signed. Stellan. Search this room carefully, commanded Owen. We may find something we can use. Lions of the Muck Borgallen Dock are hereby deeded to Majakar Blackpatch and all wealth therein. A section of the caverns were sealed by a special door which may only be opened with this map. The map itself is a key? A magical spell having been put upon it. Bergullen Dock. Is that the mines though? Is that like at the very start of the game? Like way the heck over here? Like right here? Can you go here? It's like on the other side of this mountain. I already was over here, so it should be all clear. There we go. Where is the mine, though? What the heck, man? We go to the town? So I couldn't go to the town. Large cave. Okay, cool. Have I been here? Nope. Spiders. I should just corner. support. Gonna have a bunch of spiders in here and that's it. Oh, riddle time. Oh, a 2-order. Two brothers wanted to race a course to see which had the slowest horse. Since neither wanted to spur his mare, what must they do to make it fair? Twice, moron. That's the answer. Oh goodness. I'm gonna spur their mares. Trade mirrors, there we go. I was trying to come up with something that like swap or switch. Okay. It's junk. Can't use any of that stuff. I can, but it's all worse than what I have. Why does the spider disappear? Got turned around in the tunnel. I wonder if this is even the mine. Looks like a mine. Scorpions. Is it dead? That's not moving. Okay, that was easy enough. Box beneath a tree, inside some tasty meat. Kept for a month or more, it still tastes just as sweet. Turkey. Sausage doesn't fit. salted, maybe? I'm really surprised it's not salted. Salty? Buried? That. Like jerky or something, but Don't try it to start. Dehydrated doesn't fit. Salted is somehow not the answer. Like cellar? Oh, there's no E here. Write the letters out on a piece of paper here and see what they could make even. Salted. Did they like mess this up? They. Salted makes too much sense. It should be the answer. Okay. It's definitely not that. Surprisingly, it's not salted either, which would be the answer I thought it would be for sure. Nope. So one's like what the box's name is, I think. The crate's not in here. Tried Wold already. There's no way to make like cellar. Yeah, as long as you didn't look it up, I wouldn't mind hearing some ideas. Huh. Oh, because the inside of the walnut. It's not actually talking about burying a box. Yeah, I think that they should have made that one have salted work as well. Yeah, it is. How's it going, Solaire? Biscuits? Oh, don't open it. You get blowed up every time it says, would you like to open it? Yeah, walnuts are like trash, man. For me anyway, because I'm allergic to tree nuts. They taste bitter though. I've eaten them before. They taste really bitter. I'm not like deathly allergic, it just makes my throat like fuzzy if I eat them, so I just avoid them. Well, wish I hadn't got turned around over here. This doesn't matter, I probably would have explored it anyway. Stairs must lead to the Mock Burgerland Duck Emerald Mine. There's McDonald's in there. Tunnels are very complicated. With the instructions we found in Stellan's house, we should be able to make it through. Sure. Together they climbed the moss-covered stone stairway that led to the mines. Bits of rock and splintered wood covered the dirt floor, making it difficult for them to walk. But they picked their way through the rubble, and after nearly an hour came to a wrought iron ladder, piercing a dark hole in the ceiling. The rungs were rusty, and metal splinters ripped at their hands and snagged their clothes as though trying to deny them egress from the mines as they climbed upward. The ladder ended up in a small wooden hallway, thick with dust and decorated with silky strands of spiderweb. And they opened the door at the end. They had been heard, assembled in the book-lined passage were 6 priests, all keenly interested in the arrival of the 2 strangers. From amidst them, a broad-shouldered priest stepped forward. "Your presence may explain a great deal," the priest said, stabbing a finger in their direction. "We've been unable to leave the vaults since this morning. We found the doors bolted from the other side. Since I find it unlikely that our brother priests, the bishop, have chosen to starve us to death." "Well, it's not like that at all," Owen replied, waving his hands. "We ran into your brother Mark when we were coming up the road. He said one of your brethren had fallen ill with the Quegian fever. Somehow his condition is linked to the passages being blocked." "The mystic defenses?" one of the other priests offered. "It is possible his delusions may have triggered them." Quickly, a debate ensued between the robed priests, finishing at last with several brethren scurrying off to shelves assigned for their examination. With a stern look, the angered priest also pointed to a shelf and directed that Owen and Gorath look for anything that mentioned the mystic defenses of Sarth or outbreaks of Quegian fever. Hours pass. His eyes aching from reading the nearly illegible handwriting of ancient scribes. Owen leaned his head back against the ancient shelving. I have no idea what we're looking for, Gorath. I've run across a half dozen references to this abbey. When I discovered it was something to do with experiments with peas or an account of a new system of organizing these books. But then I discovered a sound drew their attention at the end of the book-strewn passageway in which they sat. A priest eyed the disorganization with distress. Why are you still down here? Still looking for the answer, Owen said. Vaguely he gestured at the half dozen open books around him. Haven't found it. Oh. Biting his lip, the priest seemed pensive about continuing. Well, I'm afraid we solved that problem about an hour ago. Brother Dominique is doing a bit better now. We were wondering where you two had gotten to. Angered, Owen slammed shut the cover of the book which he held in his lap. A translation of Dorcas's treatise on the animation of objects. Likewise, next to him, Gorath stuffed away a wormy-looking book on history. Keep it, the priest insisted before Owen could put away the magical treatise. Dorcas's is popular around here. We have other copies cross-indexed in the library. I was also instructed that once I found you, I was to reward you with these. Opening a pouch, the priest handed them 3 nearly perfect emeralds. They're yours, in appreciation for all you have done here. It's a small gesture, but I hope a useful one. Please feel free to continue to scan our library if it please you. Books concerning magic, these are restricted. I've had some training. One is silenced. More than welcome to visit our other collections, but this is restricted. Use my tab button so I can actually get the different targets. Here we go. Text of interest, Gorath asked, looking over his shoulder. Owen tapped the words on the spine. It's a journal written by Pug, titled Regarding Theories of Transspatial Gateways Proposed by Macros. Do you believe this is the book which we seek? Responding only with a shrug, Owen began to leaf through its pages, discovering immediately the majority of it was a technical document, filled with diagrams and columns of numbers with notations off to the side and a curious shorthand. Whatever the book contained was far more advanced than any of the things he had read on magic thus far. Yeah, he might as well be writing in Kishin, Owen said. Shaking his head, while searching for an index, he discovered a small addendum which related a few of his conversations with Macros. This is interesting. Something to help us find Pug? Gorath questioned. No, but something that might lead us to someone who might know something about this book of Macros, Owen replied with excitement. It says here that someone named Thomas Megerson of Elvendar once traveled he and Macros. Perhaps this Thomas fellow would know something about Macros or his book. Smiling grimly, Gorath's eyes held a dark humor. You intend, then, we should enter Elvendar? They will not be well pleased to see the likes of me. Why is that? Owen asked, putting the book back on the shelf. The kin of Queen Algarana and those of my blood are enemies of old. None enter Elvendar itself save those sworn to her, or are considered the most intimate of friends. He said, it will not be an easy journey. Chuckling, Owen patted Gorath on the back. After the past few months, I can't imagine this trip being all that difficult. Besides, we'll be back close to where we met near Lamu. I believe there may be a way through to Elvendar near there. Okay. How's it going, Ant? Finally got the spell that I was missing. I never use this one, get it anyway. Right. Yeah, they got a lot of cash, these two. And the Dork Treaties. I wonder what you would get from this one. Let's look it up. Go. Looks. Oh, plus spellcasting. Okay. He keeps getting attacked so much that I've just been raising his melee up and he's been getting a bunch of strength and stuff. Because the enemies just immediately start hitting him, so I just keep attacking back instead of running. What do you think about my sewer sword, Ant? I also have a different one on, I think it's on Locklear. My other one. Found 2 of them so far. What? What? Oh. Wait, no, there wasn't a battle. Why is melee accuracy come up? Okay. there an inn here? Guess not. And so I guess we're heading back up to where we started. Dude. Gosh. Just let me walk. There's a body there, I better check it. After the key fiasco. I missed that body that had the key on it earlier. It's poison. I think I had my my map open while I was walking. So this chapter's taken much longer than it should have, I think. But it did seem like it has a bunch of stuff that I just didn't do. Like I started in Krondor in the sewer. I found that one lady in the corner. I found the way to the basement. Grabbed the sword and the statue, gave it back to her, and that left. She mentioned Malik's Cross, but the guy in the bar mentioned that the book could be in a library, so I went to Sarth, and then that guy said that they sold some. They gave their map to the tax collector guy in Igley, so I went there, and then I couldn't find the key because it said like they were like his grave's the third one from the right, and his grave literally is not there. There's no grave for the tax collector in that town, or probably in the entire game. But anyway, I looked up where the key was because that was bullcrap. And then it ended up being like here, at the crossroads above Krondor, that I probably walked right past as I was going to Sarth with the map open, instead of looking at the walking screen. So I ended up going here to here, all the way around to this top part. I actually went up to the forest up here for a second just because I was thinking I might be able to find something to do with that super sword, but I didn't find anything. And then I went back down here to Igley, and that's when I found that there was no grave there that the guy talked about in the tavern at the inn. Then I went down here, past Tuners, back to Krondor, found the body, talked to the dude there, and then I went back here, on this way. And then I went back around this way, and then back to Sarth. Now I guess we're heading up to Lamu, which I guess we're trying to get to Caldara. So we'll probably go to that mine that I already cleared out. Cleared out that mine in chapter 1, no problem. Investor's view. I can stop here and sleep. Okay. Here's Perry's weapons. Oh, don't have any need for that right now, I don't think. There we go. A little free money. still remembered this one. For some reason, a bunch of the units do not get remembered, and then other ones do. I guess this is chapter 6 we're on. We're getting there. Oh. They were behind the trees. Not trying to poison me. Poisoned. Every time. Let's go in there. Oh, they're all using bows. Gosh dang it. Piece of crap. I bonk you with my stick. Is Gorath immune to poison? I think he is. Probably eats poison for like part of his meal. Is that hardcore? Fresh armor's hammer? What the heck is that thing? Auric seal. Unable to identify the signet on the face of the ring, Owen checked the inner surface for an inscription. Barely legible was a short epithet written for an unknown reader. I think it works, this ring of mine, but it'll sneeze about half the time. It's a ring that does something half the time you use it. I don't know why these weak enemies all have dragon armor now. And like, this sword. They really should have made like more graphics for their enemies. The graphics should have been like reflective of what they're actually wearing, not like for enemy type. I've seen critters again. Never expect the caster to come running out. Got him. Look at that. Champion. feel like it's a waste of time to even click on the enemies at this point. Like, it takes so long to loot enemies on this game. Especially since it's hard to click on them all the time because their bodies stack. Sometimes it lets you click through them, but sometimes it doesn't. Well, those inns just have to charge that much for all the food that they... Oh, wait a minute. They don't even give you food. Your characters use their own food to stay at any inn. Call this place. Oh. Ambushers fall from above. It's like, above where? Like, there's no place for them to fall from here. Just above, man. Solid bonks. Oh. You're getting beat down by a mage. Running away. Good enough. More ambushers. Why'd you go that way? Let's get behind them. Don't you even. Put that bow away. I think as soon as they saw Gorath like hit one dude once and just like completely demolish him. Just imagine Gorath just like cutting people's heads off as hard as he's hitting. He just like slashes them and their head goes flying. But they still fight. Like, don't worry guys, we got this. The mine over there? I don't think it is. But getting close to it. If we head to the north, there's always a possibility Mordo will have more assassins waiting for us. You risk it? Where am I? Yeah, I have to go over there. Yeah, get to near the town of Zune. Herb shop. Don't even have poison antidote. Dang it. Stupid. Only open at noon rule. I don't even know what just happened. I was trying to see if I could stay at the end. I didn't read it. Green cat's written above the door. Let's get a menu for stuff you can buy. Well, I wanted to stay at the end. Oh well. Doge battle. Can't move? What the heck happened? There it is. I remember there was a dwarf at the end of this place that like had a locked door. Don't remember where the end actually was.
Bah, I thought I had a black noodle.
Found the way. Let's see, this mine stretched all the way from one side of the gray towers to the other. Ready to collapse here, but we broke through about half an hour ago. I saw my brother Connor for the first time in months. Oh, but there's some tragic loss too. There was a falls in the caverns, and the passages to it were terrible damaged. I don't know that we'll ever see it again. Terrible mess those Brackner made. Can we get through to Elvendar? Aye, but I advise you to stick to the main passages as there's some windy bits that can cause some humans distress. As a common, we wouldn't let you go alone as you get lost, but only the major passages have been cleared. So you're safe now. Surprised we haven't seen many cases of Quigan fever up this way. They're having problems with it down in the Abbey of Ishop at Sarth. If you're going to talk about Bergelin, call it by its name, alright? Not by that Kishan bark. Sarth was Dwarven? Not the Abbey itself, no, but the caverns beneath. It was the greatest emerald mine the dwarves ever delved. Mac Bergelin Dock. Ran for miles in every direction. Part of the chambers ran right beneath where the abbey now stands. Though I understand those silly priests have stuffed the tunnels to the rafters with books. He's still on the cavern now, but made an arrangement with Mejikar Blackpatch when he moved into the keep that had been built over one of the entrances. Mejikar still owns the mine? Aye. If corpses can be said to own anything, he's been dead for a long while now, even as dwarves reckon time. The mines are the property now of the brothers of Ishop, though I doubt they know how to get from their vaults to the main passages of the mine. After we leave the Macmordain Cadal, which way will we take to Elvendar? I've never been there. You don't think for a moment it's going to be as easy as that now, do you, lad? The elves don't exactly invite the rest of the world in for pleasant tea parties, and I think they'll take particular exception to your Moradel friend there. Oh, he's not Moradel, he's an elf, but doesn't know the way to Elvendar. I'm no fool, and he'll be an even sorrier whelp if you try that one on one of War Leader Thomas's border rangers. They'll have the both of you hanging by your ankles from a tree in a sparrow's fall. What I hear from my brother McConnor is true. They may even have cause to shoot your friend on sight. Why? What would they have against Gorath? Not him personally, against the Moradel. I'm not sure of the details, but I've heard the Moradel are pressing the borders near Morlin. I'm sure my brother McConnor can tell you more about it than I. If he's not still in the Cadal, he may be on the road to Caldara. Okay. Keep following your nose west till you see daylight. hidden here. This is footing on mossy steps, trying himself before sending them all tumbling down the dwarven stairwell. Right. There's more mine? I thought that they were saying that I was gonna go outside. Guess not. I don't know if it's worth exploring anything else here. I think my characters are almost fully kitted out. It's like the best gear you could possibly get anyway, so probably not. Their body up there? What's a pile of rocks? Dwarf lied to me. And as west as I could go. Go around that dead end somewhere. The bold climbed grunting from the pit. Garth put a hand on his sword, but the creature seemed unarmed. So after a moment he relaxed his grip. Broken kingdom tongue, the kobold began to speak to them of Rorg, the dragon who had once inhabited the mines. Convinced the dwarves were somehow responsible for the dragon's disappearance, they had decided to bribe King Dolgan into freeing it. Bring us armor, Grey Tower plate, croaked the kobold. Without another word, the creature slipped back into the darkness of the pit. What? Bring him anything. Stupid little kobold, kick him in the head. I got places to be here. Goes really, really far to the west. Ah, man, another dead end. There's a really big thing in there. What is that? It's gonna be harder than we thought. It's a rock dude. You just freeze him. Probably not. Oh, I can. Easy.
You couldn't have come at a better time.
Awful mess from here on out. Wyverns have come in from all over the mountains. Or over the mountains and have singed things up a bit. If we hadn't been beating back flames this past few weeks, we'd been through a month sooner. I don't know how many roads are passable at this stage. What kin of yours that come and helped us clear out the mess in the mine left as soon as word reached us. Fires were approaching Elvendar. Where did the wyverns come from? Where else, lad? The Northlands. Some new Moradel leader I hear harassing your kinfolk. I hope you haven't any kids in harm's way. Kids in harm's way. No, what of the Moradel? You had the nerve to cross over from the moorland and have already gotten themselves skewered. Though I know that the Prince Callan has been on the frontier looking for others. The biggest concern as yet is to put out the flames and get help for those who got trapped behind it all. Prince Callan leads? What of war leader Thomas? Poor news indeed. 3 days ago, Thomas led a band of elves to stem raiders that had come from over the river near Moorland. They beat the raiders back, but in the melee, the warlord took a thrust to his side with a tainted blade. They had to carry him back to Elvendar. Though I understand it wasn't without a struggle. Thomas wanted to stay, but word was carried back to Aglarana of his condition. And that was the end of that. Prince Callan assumed control of the patrols at that point, and I think he's still up near the mountain, northeastern fringe of the forest, carving up Moradel. Does the war leader yet live? That lad has ever been a fighter, and tenacious at that. Sooner he'll let them cut a leg off than succumb to this poison. I wouldn't worry. I think it took your kin for a turn, though. Seeing Thomas fall, I'd never heard of it happening in the 15 years He's been with your folk. You're required in Elvendar quickly. You mentioned fires? Extinguished now, though not without a fair portion of foot stomping and bucket carrying. I thought for a while the whole forest might become all one ferocious blaze. But Tathor and the rest of Queen Algarana's spellweavers managed to put a halt to that business. And we should have no difficulty returning to Elvendar. I don't know I would exactly say that. There's still a fair number of those wyverns flapping about the forest. Though Tathor's been working night and day to bring the blighters down. Even taught Prince Kalen a little bit of spellcraft that can bend the will of these cantankerous lizards. But I understand it still hasn't put in halt to the raids. What of the dwarves? Oh, we've volunteered a few men, but as you elves don't much like outsiders in your realm, we've respected your borders. King Dolgan did send a few volunteers to help out the Elf Queen, but a lot of them took a terrible weariness once they entered the forest and couldn't go any farther. They must have fell afoul of one of your fabled sleeping glades. If we may face wyverns, it might be wise if we had our armor repaired. Are there any armor crafters in Caldara? Are there any Lees in Elvendar? You've gone daft. Of course there's armor crafters in Caldara. You don't have to go all that way, though. I can repair it for a few gold. And if you watch close, you might even learn a bit of the craft of repairing armor. Does the Hunter Sovereign suit you? No. I say bye to him and this. I go in and out of the mine to reactivate his trigger.
You couldn't have come at a better time.
The 85% armor crafting now. Ready to join a game. Square stones. It was the double dragon. First the El Klapka. Grab the other stone as the winner. Buka. You were a dragon, lad. Advice in the M part wasn't sinking in. He continued. You were a dragon and we all threw Vukas. We win? Owen said, still confused. Kill me now. Aye, you won everything. The other dwarves began to dump handfuls of coins on the table. It'll be over 100 gold pieces. You'll be playing again, won't you? Before the dwarves had a chance to complain, Gorath picked up the coins and headed for the door. You gotta give us a chance to win our money back, the dwarf yelled after them. They pretended not to hear. Got him. Right, as my character walks away with like their like 27 bags of gold attached to their body so they can hold the 7,180 coins. Baby dragons have been attacking Elvendar. Surprise them with the description of how they killed one of the creatures. Oh, rock-like inhabitants. These rock dudes are weak sauce. Hold for a moment, Owen. I wish to speak to you. What is it? I merely wish to prepare you for things that may transpire before we reach Elvendar. There are magics, things ancient, which have kept the Moradel from crossing into the forests of the Eldhel. But I feel those things have been awakened. I may have some difficulty in completing our journey. Difficulty? What do you mean? It was not my intent to alarm you, only to reassure you that no matter what may happen between you or between here and Elvendar, I've come to consider you a friend. Okay. One there. Dwarf, who's calling me? Come from the kingdom. Can we come in? Alright, the door's open. Do as you like. I go into a dimly lit room with hardly any furniture. Where they see a shape laying on a bedroll. Come in and rest your bones a minute, said the dwarf in a tired voice, with his eyes closed as though he were seeing the event on the inside of each lid. Told them of his journey from Caldara and of the wyverns he had seen circling Elvendar. Bloody Moradel are roaming about too. Took a sword in a side from one. He rolled over and they could see the deep gash extending from his hip halfway up his hairy back. Can we do anything for you? Owen winced at the gaping wound. Nah, it looks worse than it is. I just need a few more days to rest up, that's all. Pushed him well and left quietly. Didn't even bandage him up or anything? It's like, yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. It's a great tower plate I could buy and give to that kobold. I don't know why I'd ever want to help a little monster though. Let's see. Got 11 rations. Buy a 14 pack and split it. Really long path. Wonder if you're supposed to take the side road. They'll probably stop me if you are. Force me to take it. Oh. Okay, we got wyverns here. I think I got a spell to make some of them run away. I wonder if it's only a single target though. Did I not get it? I thought I had it on this guy. That worked. Ooh. Can I hit him with the sword? There we go. Oh dear. So I have to shoot him. I guess that's just a tree. It's like a. That was like a dragon that's looking down. I think that dragon should have a bunch of rations on him because you could cook up all the meat. Poisoned or anything? Nope. Okay. I think they wouldn't attack you. They're too concerned about the dragons instead and team up with you for it. Guess they're not that smart. Boy. I survived. Oh gosh dang it. Mist train is back. Do not ride the mist train. It's like how did I get over here? I was going on the main road. All of a sudden I was not on the main road. The adversaries we face are any indication we can expect hardened opponents as we near Elvendar. Perhaps we should try to find a less combative path. I mean, we could, but if it'll let me go through, I'd just do it. Kill them all. By reloading the game over and over again. If we have to. This thing is the start. I'll disable both of these. Not? Well, I guess it did, in a way. Probably should have clicked on that dragon before I walked up to him. I could see it standing there. Wait, there's a guy with him? What the heck? Oh, Evil Seek works on him too. Good. Nice. I can't even tell that's an enemy. I guess it's a green dragon. Okay. So go ahead and use the old evil speak technique. Evil seek, rather. Dang, killed a dragon with a staff. Baby dragon, anyways. This looks like it's the only way over here. Am I going the wrong way? Let me use that one. It's running away. Wow. I can point blank shoot it? That's cheating. Like, man, lose his turn. Something about trying to track down where a sound came from? Gosh dang it. Ah. Good. There's a lot of dragons here. Worth a shot. A real dragon? No? Okay. I like a cool description and stuff, but those just regular guys anyways. Gosh dang it. This missing crap is so much baloney, dude. I got like a 90-something% chance to hit, and I miss all the time. I was 84 because he got hit, but... So dumb. So reload. Great. Wait. Fight. Make a bunch of potions. Oh, why is he healing so much? Dude, the dragon cheats. He doesn't get hurt for using his spells. You old cheater. What? What did that say? For some reason it did not work. I don't like how it's spawning them in front of you, like that you can't see them beforehand. Gorath faltered, a hand clasped it to his gullet. Grimaced his own looked to him for reassurance. Forcing as much of a smile as he could for the boy's benefit, imitating a gesture of fondness he had often seen, he reached out and tousled the squire's golden hair. "We've come to the moment," Gorath said. "Elvendar lies just ahead. Perhaps the Eladel may put this matter of Macros to rest." Owen nodded, peering into the heights, hoping to catch a glimpse of the fair folk on their elaborate balconies among the leaves. "I'm almost afraid to go on," Owen said. "What if what we are looking for isn't here? What if the elves think we're invaders and try to kill us?" "Will not be harmed," Gorath said, gasping as the magic of the elven forest attempted to turn him aside. "If you think it is time to enter the city, then I follow." "Yeah, go on in there." Marched among the trees and something happened, but skip the dialogue so I get to read it. Owen gaped. Awash in light, Elvendar glistened its circuitous fairy walkways decked in glowing lanterns of brushed gold and crystal. Above, a canopy of silver-white leaves arched over the whole of the treetop city, asking from view whether sun or moon reigned in the skies beyond. "Gorath, isn't this the most perfect place you've ever seen?" Owen exclaimed. "I never dreamt of anything like this." "Squire, if you can hold your tongue for a moment," Gorath said, "it might behoove you to bow to their queen." Flushed with embarrassment, Owen turned heel, shriveling as he noticed the cloaked figures who waited patiently upon their thrones. Quickly he folded in obeisance, hoping sincerely that human manners would be appropriate in the elven court. "We've come from Krondor with news about Pug of Stardock," Owen said. "We were in hopes—" "Silence, child!" Queen Aglarana spoke gently, her pale blue eyes glowing in the shadows. "Though we would hear of our dear friend Pug, we first must attend to the unraveling of aeons." Inclining her head towards Gorath, her voice and composure took on a grave edge. "You have come before us as a Moradel, but never may you leave Elvendar as such. Are you willing to return to us your ancient kin, cousin?" Rage flushed in his eyes. Trembling with emotion, Gorath advanced on the queen, his hand darting to the hilt of his sword. "No, Gorath," Owen gasped, knowing his voice was too small to stay his friend's wrath. "You can't." "I was Gorath of the clan Ardanian," he spat, his voice thick with an ageless contempt. Color drained from his face as he gripped ever more tightly on the sword at his side. "I am Gorath, and I formally return to the Eladel and swear fealty to Aglarana, Queen of Elves, and to Thomas, Prince Consort and War Leader." Falling to one knee, he knelt low before Aglarana's feet. "I am yours to command, lady." His heart hammering an unsteady tattoo in his chest. Owen stared in frank appraisal of the elves before him, except for a glazed expression lingering on Prince Consort Thomas's face. He saw no evidence that any of them had witnessed anything unusual. "Rise. From this day forward, you are no longer Moradel, Gorath," Aglarana said. "You are a member of the family of Elvendar, and of the Eladel. When your quest is done, you will return here to be one with us. That is our desire." "What is this news of Pug?" As if wakening from a dream, the elven war leader spoke the magician's name with great concern, his dark eyebrows rising in interest as Owen began to elaborate the details. At times he would request that certain details be repeated, but always his glassy eyes became sharply focused when Owen spoke the names of Pug and members of Arutha's court. "By the moons, that means trouble." Thomas coughed as the boy finished his tale. "The Book of Macros is not a book, but instead a gift that Pug gave to me long ago. I was to use it to come to him if ever he left that message for me. I must go." "You cannot, love. Even now I can sense the effects of the pain-killing herbs beginning to wear off," Aglarana said. laying a pale hand on Thomas's shoulder. As if broaching a delicate subject, she continued quietly. 3 days ago, the war leader was struck with a poisoned blade. Only last evening did his fever abate. But he demanded to be brought here when he heard that Amoradel was returning. He hasn't the strength for the trip. He must go in his stead. Don't try my patience, Aglarana. Pug needs my help, and I shall go. Struggling to gain his feet, he blanched with effort. Standing straight only by groping the back of his throne. How many of our kin carried you here, my warlord? The queen asked, her voice laced with concern. Was it 5 or 6? You are no longer possessed by the soul of Ashen Shugar, and you are not gifted with immortality. None doubt your strength or loyalty, Thomas. You owe it to Pug to send able help. As always, my love, you are wise, Thomas whispered, his strength beginning to fail him. Reaching beneath the seat of his throne, he brought forth a leather tome covered with dust. We may not be the strongest or the fastest, Thomas, but we are able and we are here. Send us to him. I have little choice. You, Gorath, shall be my emissary in this. May the blessing of Elvendar go with you. And tell Pug I am sorry. We shall. Oh, snap. Chapter 7, The Long Ride. Bells tolled in the towers of Northwarden. Jubilant guards shouted from the walls, slapped backs, exchanged war stories only days old. Already a bard was milling through the crowd, gathering names and places, scribbling them down as fast as he could. Tonight they would gather, and they would drink, and they would pay old Tamni the minstrel each time he sang their names. Listening to the general hubbub drifting in through an open shutter, Senior James allowed himself a grim smile as he dropped down to where Arutha and Locklear conferred over a battle map. By day's end, I warrant that Delacan will have died on the sword point of every man here, James said. It's a shame he wasn't really leading that raid. Indeed, Arutha agreed, his eyes shrouded as he brooded about something. I would like to ask him a few questions. I leave for High Castle at noon, even though the Moradel have turned from here. I'm certain that the first of them will be upon our troops there by sunup tomorrow. Fortunately, my army will be there to greet them. Still, I wish I knew what they were up to. Arutha glanced up, startled as a page boy skidded into the chamber. Your pardon, my lord, the boy stuttered. They have captured the Moradel raiding leader. Without pause, Arutha's eyes hardened, preparing for questioning. Cooperate now, Moradel, and I promise you will live to see your children become adults. Daunt me and I'll have your eyes for necklace beads and your manhood for an inkwell. What the crap? My death will be unimportant. If you think we shall torture you into death, I would advise you that you ponder my mood. Anxious though I am to have answer, I will keep you screaming this side of death a month or a year, or until I feel well satisfied that we have heard all that you have to say. Day, a month, you've already lost. Nail my entrails to your doorpost. Feed my brain to your dogs. It will not matter. Even if you act now, you will be too late. You will win only pain for your trouble. Instruct him, torturer. Do not listen. It's gonna burn through him if we wait long enough. We know the secret of Sethanon. We shall free him. What secret? Why to Sethanon? 10 years ago we attacked with Myrmindamus. You captured and imprisoned him. Deluded fool, we killed Myrmindamus at Sethanon and burned his bones for potash. There is nothing there for Delicon to find. A lie. We have spied. What else could you guard so closely? How does he think he will win past our garrison at High Castle? He hasn't enough men. Answer me. Rift machine. The 6 have a machine. It can take them place to place like a door between great distances. Even while your troops die at Sethanon, we will walk through the machine. We shall be through the Dimwood and inside Sethanon a week before you can reach us. Your troops will be exhausted. The day will be ours. Rift machine inside the Dimwood. The surrounding magician must have been consorting with Delicon. Torture. Tell Seniors James and Locklear to ride to the Dimwood. They must find and destroy that rift machine while I hie to the High Castle. I hide a High Castle and divert our forces once more. Time is of the essence. Alrighty, well, we finished 2 chapters today. Not bad. There's only 2 chapters left. I call it a day for now here. I'll get a shower in, see if I feel like streaming more or not afterwards. Let's see who's online at the moment. Take it easy, Kazuya. Yes. Sure what Hoppy's playing there, but I guess we'll raid Hoppy up. He's playing a game called Cosmoteer Starship Architect and Commander. Seems good. Alrighty, thanks a lot for dropping in and hanging out. Thanks again for the raid, Kaze. Enjoy Hoppy's stream if you guys head that way, and have a great one. I might be on in a bit, depending on if I feel like streaming more or not. I do have to fill out my mortgage loan application thing. It's going to be a pain. Probably try to get that in and then maybe hop back on. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Great one.